Okay, and we will continue. We've done quite a bit already in Act 2 so far. Yesterday we cleared up a bunch of driftwood, went over to Mortis Cave, did the left side mostly other than our witch friend up here. We will do that much later. As well as a lot of the pet pal quests from the graveyard up into this middle area. So I think where we'll be going next, we're kind of level 13 as well. So we're going to be heading down into the bottom right area, into the black pits, and do some of the fun and infamous fights in that area. So we'll simply go to our Stoneyard graveyard. And just head right down. As I mentioned back when I had done it the first time, we have Gareth's parents here. They're actually still alive because I actually walked up to where Gareth was here before crossing the bridge and did the sequence of events there that saves his parents.
Tell me, Conley, do I look like I've got any voidwoken repellent on me?
An older
They'll tear us down.
clear good.
And as a result, we now have a house filled with a bunch of bugs. So they actually have fairly high initiative, 42. I'm not really worried about their damage yet, so. We will approach from the back with the deer. It'll at least force the bugs to get to us first. There's a small buff going in. Quick save for good measure. And I'm going to actually let them all spend their turn getting to us first, instead of spending my AP to get to them. And now they're all nicely grouped up at the entrance to the house, instead of spending my AP getting to them. Except for one bug who kind of got stuck on the wall up there. I'm just going to buff up Losa so she can get a nice amount of damage into that area. Spend my free AP getting to a good spot to try and worm tremor as many of them. That looks like I also hit all of them. We're close enough that the fireballs are part of the fight. It's kind of funny. Make them all wet, but aim it close to myself so that I can walk on my own water for elemental affinity. Okay, so we have it already. And we have our entire enemy line frozen, except for this guy who's not really relevant way over there. Since they already have a lot of armor, I'm actually going to kind of deviate with Beast and use Medusa Head here, so he has a better source of damage for the fight. Just to help out a bit. So that bug's the only one going next, and it's way up there.
I'm ready.
Might move now. There's a chance he kills Sawmill, but that's probably fine. I already did a lot of killing. And you're still petrified because I have Medusa head active. Can I get close enough to hit you with a shield bash? There's actually a chance I could knock it down. I'll go for it.
Prepare yourself.
I'm actually curious if this will even hit, because we're in a house and this can be blocked by like terrain above, so it might get hit on the roof and not actually hit. Alright, it still does. Is this a fire one or a green one? I don't remember. It's a green one. Which means it's immune to poison, so I'll have to use earth here. Right, so now that we cleared out the bugs, we can go back and talk to Gareth's parents. Get a little bit of XP. And a small reward. They'll say Conway 3 times in a row.
Did you? Oh,
Conway?
Conway.
That's right.
Conway. Oh,
Sweet.
everyone.
Well,
I bet.
when the you let us.
I wanted to just put it on and then loot it.
This Magister didn't die by a sword anyway. Something's afoot here.
So another fight here, some voidwoken, some magisters. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go in with Fane first instead of Losa, because these two are poisonous, and they can't actually hurt Fane as a result, so I can have Fane go up here very safely and join the fight. It's already at the end of the turn order anyways. And I can join in with the rest of my characters. Did actually get a sneak. Okay. So I will be killing the Magisters, there's not really any reason not to. It's just a matter of how I position all the enemies to do that with. Actually gives me water all the way up here. It's pretty nice. I actually get an executioner proc from this if I kill it. There's a chance. I can't even reach them. There is no longer a chance. Alright, just get close for next turn. So I've hit the Magisters enough by teleporting bugs onto them so that they're angry at me, they're now enemies. I'll get experience when they die then.
I'll yield to none. Prepare yourself.
Alright. So Los is in the way, but I want to get in there with Beast. So I see some free executioner procs here with this low health target. They're both frozen, doesn't really matter how I target them here.
Ready.
I still don't have AP on her. Didn't really matter if I came here.
Warning is mine. Prepare yourself.
Simple quick fight into the entrance. Black pits area. Don't even think you can sell Hanag's ring, and I have no use for it. Keep the air essence.
Villagers.
Lots of bodies you
Some
could
slain
check.
by voidwoken.
Probably not gonna have anything on them though.
Others, perhaps not. These people were slain by blades, not voidwoken. More slaughter. Killed by voidwoken, who were killed in turn themselves.
So we have ourselves an execution going on down here of a family. There's a dead child on the ground. I'm sure they won't mind if I borrow that dead child real quick. We'll put the body here. I'm just going to use it for repositioning purposes of enemies. Probably put Beast here. Probably both Beast and Sawmill here. Just do a quick save for good measure. They don't like to aggro right away. It's kind of annoying sometimes, honestly.
Please, I beg you.
Not sure why Los is not in combat, but Fane is. Alright, so we have our Inquisitor going first. Pretty easily get to him, I think. Yeah, like this, and see him.
I'm ready.
It's not actually a backstab, apparently.
Prepare yourself.
Magister pig.
I want to actually end up on this side, so that when I aim my battle stomp I can hit everybody. It won't knock down these two, but it's just more damage. Make sure I don't hit any of the civilians.
I'll yield to none.
Can I be greedy and hit everybody? I don't think so. But we can cast our Worm Tremor just to hold them in place. It'll kind of make the melee characters less able to do what they want. It's got 67, 20% more. If I roll too low, this won't put him to sleep. Although he's a little further away from everybody, I think I actually want to put this Magister to sleep because he's standing next to Beast. Let's attack. Let's get our chicken friend back. So they're all frozen now except for the chickens, so I don't really have to worry about any of them. Apparently this can hit the civilian if I do that, so I'm not going to. This elf is an executioner proc. I would have to crit with whirlwind though, so we'll just use tentacle lash instead. Get our kill, and then do our AoE. So you're gonna get a turn, I think. Actually, you're not actually entangled, so I can actually kill you. If I just teleport myself with the dead body to get behind him with another swap. Very strong ability for reasons like this. And you know, here, let's throw Beast at this guy, so that Beast doesn't have to move around to get to him.
I'm ready.
Have mercy.
I don't have to worry about shield toss bouncing to friendlies because it won't do that. It's just not how it does its targeting.
I'll yield to none.
So you're no longer entangled. I'm actually going to move him just so that I can target him safely without hitting my allies or the civilians. No other reason, really. I accidentally shocked them.
Please, over here.
No! Anyone!
For some reason, the civilians don't like being tied up.
Can you untie me? Thank you.
Her tears stain.
It's like
The woman to the Greek.
thank
She blinks.
to lose a child. It's true. He's not.
She glanced.
You
Should
just spam one here,
Well, make sure he.
and she gives you a mission to save her son,
Thanks, stranger.
which we will attempt. Emphasis on attempt.
Let's go. Not yet.
Gwydion sometimes is a bit suicidal. However, we did just recently level up from that fight. So before we continue this area, we'll do a very quick round of shopping, as is tradition. There was also another level, well, an even level, so we actually got ourselves another memory. I don't believe I have new spells yet. I think that's at level 16.
Glad to see you
Quickly
well.
check. Yes, so 2 more levels, I think, and I'll get my next round of actual spells.
Until later then.
Back again, eh?
Here done by my
Looking
items.
for anything in particular? As
So I'm looking for new weapons on Sawmill and Beast, and new gear and wands on Fane. Only really looking for actual stats though, not for actual damage on those. There's no reason to level War Master past level 5. You don't really gain any new information doing so. And I mean, nothing else is particularly useful either way. I'll just
than a dozen
do thieving.
rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
then don't come
Buying
over.
or selling?
What are we looking at here?
If I don't come visit you,
This is potentially good. It may not have a socket, but the initiative is very, very nice. So we'll take that. I believe both of his wands are crit chance, so I actually want to keep those. Same with Losa. I'm still using the sword from Act 1, just because it's 10% crit, 1 intelligence, 1 hydro. Incredibly good on a hydro mage, or mages in general, just because of the crit chance. It's an interesting item. Unfortunately, it's a strength chest piece. How are your gloves, Fane? Are you still holding really crappy gloves? Not really, actually. Your gloves are quite good. Okay. I'll check him, see if he's got any useful scrolls.
Back for a return visit, are you?
I'll need laser ray later.
Yep.
oh hi.
I think I actually know what I want on Fane. I think I want to get a Huntsman point because he's still holding Throw Dust. So I'll actually just do that now. This also gives him a new spell to use. Slightly weaker than the others, but hey, it's another AoE. If I run out of other spells to use. Quickly check Thrash. He could have a good dagger. Unlikely though.
You want an engraved invitation every time?
Pants though.
You know the way.
Those are incredibly good. It's an extra 2 initiative on what I already have, and crit chance in the off chance I don't have access to someone's back.
What on earth is that noise? I do believe this is still my room, don't you know?
2 initiative, or 3 initiative here would be really good if I needed either of Losa or Fane to go first. However, I do like Sawmill going first. It's a very good sword for beast. And if this was a finesse chest piece, oh, the mine's actually super good. So I don't know, wouldn't have needed it anyways.
Figure it's time to prove yourself. Let's get it done.
Potential. I'm gonna hold off on buying that. If it had initiative, I would immediately buy that, but this will be something to potentially come back to. Finesse warfare. It's better than this one. It's quite expensive and I'm losing money. I probably have to go thieving soon, which is fine. How's your hood, Fane? So the question is, do I want to trade... I don't think I do. The question would be if I want to trade 2 Scoundrel for an additional intelligence. The additional intelligence would make my damage more consistent, but the Scoundrel gives me a lot more damage when I'm actually critting. So... Shield for Beast. Restoration Scroll is useful in case I just need a simple buff. If I run out of money, I already know some traders that I can steal from quite easily. Nice, that's old, that's old, that's old. This was also old, right? Yes.
I shall not mourn till war is done.
He looks up from his map.
Weep while blood still runs. I'll hold my tears when weeping comes. Who shall avenge you?
Still slightly better. I don't think it's worth the cost though at this point. Right, nothing really here.
I noticed.
Check Tarquin for frames and runes. Have I stolen from Tarquin? I don't think I have.
You again. Any luck
I
in
might
old
have to
Lady
steal from
Surrey's
him.
tomb?
Forgot how Fane's hood is. Yeah, it's a pretty good hood. So that's good. Take those. I don't think I have the money though. So I'll steal from him, I think, right now. Another potential dagger is basically the same as the one from Baron. Right, so let's get one of my thieving characters. Buff myself real quick so I can actually wear it. Okay, so we have 8 thieving. So I want all of his runes. I want... What else did I want? Remember, when stealing, you want to take items that you actually want first, followed by money, followed by light items that are worth a lot, which would be things like jewelry usually.
Oh, good. Take a...
So close, yet so far away.
Fields. We'll check Jahan as well. So we're just kind of increasing our stacks of runes for later when we actually start wanting them. I'll start making framed runes when I get access to giant ones.
How fares the hunt?
And do you have anything fun for me? This would be better. Extra intelligence. How are your gloves? Pretty good.
May you...
I guess the question is, who do I want it on? Because they're both giving me 7 crit chance. I think we need some more crit chance on Fane, or at least we'll keep the crit chance on Fane. Doesn't really matter otherwise what I do.
Well met, friend.
You look down at the card.
Haven't you? Back again, eh? Looking for anything in particular? As...
Look at our stats, see what we actually need to change, if anything. Question is, do I want to actually equip a new spell here, or get rid of a memory? I think I'd rather just get rid of a memory slot on Losa, because I don't really need any new spells. I've got scrolls for the buffs that I might otherwise use, but I will not be needing them on my actual memory slots. More Scoundrel for crit damage. I'll do one of each just to even it out. Same with this, take my memory out since I don't need it anymore. And one more wits for more crit chance. She's doing plenty of damage as is. I already have the Huntsman that I wanted on Fane for Throw Dust. So I have a new spell. I don't need to learn any new spells here. And I want him to catch up on his crit chance, so we'll put more into that. Does Sawmill need anything new? She actually has 2 memory slots because the dagger is giving me this. I'm actually going to equip Fan of Knives right now. I'm going to need it soon, so I'll just keep the rest the same otherwise. So more Warfare just for straight damage. I believe I need 40, like a low 40. I think it's 42 maybe to be faster than Gwydion, which I don't quite reach here, but I can deal with that. I can use Peace of Mind if I really need to. And we can look at Beast, see if we need any new things here. Bullhorn sounds pretty good. Crippling Blow's pretty good. We'll do Bullhorns, I think. More mobility options for Beast, since he doesn't have Pawn like my other characters. And just more polymorph so I can keep pumping strength. And we'll even it out, just kind of the same reason. I would just want more flat crit chance. Will kind of slowly add up as we go through our playthrough. Anyways, Beast needs to put his actual gear back on. Also, I think I can actually fix this. I only need 13 Constitution, so I can get rid of 1 here. Actually, I've already lowest, okay. So I can't actually get rid of any Constitution here. Yeah, that checks out, okay. So I'm just getting more Constitution than I need. Might as well add runes for you, just in case I get to a point of autoing. And we continue clearing out the magisters in this area. There's actually 2 magisters up here who were dealing with some vines. They don't give any experience, they're part of the contamination set quest. But we can still go deal with them.
I think I have it.
Stop it getting tighter.
It doesn't have a seam. I can't.
This guy's got a chest piece on him from the contamination set.
I can't.
A purple-faced
He put the breastplate. I asked next. Define the breastplate.
You can just pass persuasion tech to get it off of him.
your finger.
Holy hell!
He screeches and
Enjoy that, sir. He'll do.
It's a little bit of an ungrateful asshole about it still, but we got the chest piece off him if you wanted to use it. Anyways, I don't like his attitude, so I'm gonna kill him.
Doesn't it?
No XP for that, but they potentially have loot on them. Potentially. A plate. I actually don't want to exit down there. We'll teleport my pyramid down and teleport to it. And we'll save the contamination set for Lady, just store it on the Lady Vengeance for now. So we've got more Magisters over here, they're burning a building. We have a nice convenient high ground area in the middle for Thane and Losa.
No one will come to you. When he comes out, lads, kill him.
And Beast and Spiel can just come over here and hang out next to them, very innocently, with no intention, with no ill intent. I'm gonna give myself some water before I start the fight. For elemental affinity on Losa. Just wait a little bit on the cooldown. So we have our first Magister. He's got a lot of armor, so I might not be able to break it. So instead we're going to focus on his magic armor using Gag Order and put him to sleep. And I can actually go behind both of these guys because of their positioning. And do a nice AoE crippling blow backstab. I think I can actually get an executioner proc off of this guy. Who's lower? Okay, he's still lower. Get out of there, beast. Easy one-turn combat. And then we go inside. There's a dude in the basement. You could actually come down here earlier if you really were wanting to get a level 13 shield. I think it's a little too much effort though.
The man
Back, Magister, and you have.
he gives you.
This was my.
He sounds.
Well,
Let's talk to him, get some more XP. Get back up on our vantage point because we got more magisters over here to fight. If I get close enough, they'll have dialogue with me telling me to back off. I don't know where he's going. What the hell just happened? Most of these combat encounters are quite simple. There's not really much to explain at this point. Just start killing them. I actually didn't attack the right one, but that's fine. Very, very good chicken. Two on him just to ensure he gets frozen. Do you have some magic resist? Not really, just a weak attack. Regroup the enemies. AoE damage is quite valuable. He's got a ton of armor, but no health. We just use our sawtooth knife. Poor door's frozen. There's a house over here that we can go loot it, I guess. Just keys right here. See if there's anything nice.
Lucky find.
I was just checking if there was like a chest down here. I don't remember there being one, but might as well check. Alright, so here we have our everyone's favorite fight, Black Pits fight. Before we actually go up there though, I'm going to kind of do a small detour down to this bottom right area. There was a Magister actually sitting over here. If you start the fight up here, she immediately just leaves. Like, just vanishes out of thin air. She's actually a trader, has a bunch of items.
At her station, kneading dough with her strong, floured hands.
So I'm actually probably going to quickly steal from her before I do anything else. Just to get more money, because she kind of just, again, she just sort of leaves. So there's no benefit to letting her do so without getting the items. Or the money in this case. Wasn't interested in anything specific, so we take the money first, followed by anything light and expensive. And I guess at this point we can just do scrolls.
Oh, it's good to bake again. Good day to you.
So the only thing I'm worried about is if she ends up somehow too close to the start of the fight, so I'm going to teleport her into this corner instead.
I've spotted something.
Because I don't want her to aggro anybody. And she'll drop a little bit of whatever loot she had left. There's also a chest here, part of the Hero's Graves quest. Get some experience for opening it, or even finding it, don't even have to open it yet. Pretty mediocre helmet. Alright, so let's see, what was your initiative, sir?
No.
39, I actually do have enough.
She's got to ask.
So if you're, the main objective is to save Gwydion. As far as actual progression goes in your playthrough, it doesn't really make a difference whether or not he dies in the fight. If you're really, really wanting to save him and struggling really hard to do so, there's a pretty cheesy option you can do. We can take our ornate chest here, an indestructible chest. If you put the chest in this doorway here of the tent, you can't walk in the tent, which means you can't walk out of the tent. You can simply teleport him into the tent so that he is mostly safe. Certain blobs at certain angles will be able to reach him with spells, but he's a lot easier to keep alive when he's not able to walk around and kill himself. You could also potentially teleport him over here and just keep him from even being in the fight in the first place. Uh-oh, no beast. Beast, no.
Don't toy with me, sorcerer. You
That's
know
fine.
where she is, and I know you know it, so...
Didn't want beast to be here. AI pathing. Oh no, the ladder's occupied, I must run around. Oh well. We'll just buff up beast while he's in conversation. So this fight. This is the fight I wanted a fan of knives for, since I don't want Sawmill to just run around down there at all times. And all the fire that is inevitably going to happen.
I don't know what...
As far as this conversation goes, just stall. The first one you'll probably fail. If you don't have persuasion, it doesn't really matter though.
Oh, you...
The sorcerer fidgets.
Any of the other wits persuasions are automatic successes, so stall for time.
The white
Where?
the Magister silent.
Well,
Her eye.
what are you
The white man.
a plot
Alright, so we
twist.
stalled for
I
time.
love
He's
it. Keep
escaping,
things
so the fight will start. Alright. Let's see how it goes. Quick save for good measure. Alright, so Gwydion's first turn is going to be to cast Chain Lightning, which will then spawn all the blobs, which is fine. I want to kill the blobs. Get as close as we can to our chicken. Ruptured tendons, hope it runs up. Miss ruptured tendons.
Damn all of you.
Plan is ruined. Can I throw the shield and hit you? Cannot. And we'll teleport our chicken friend down there. I'm not actually going to use the rain yet. It's probably think I'm necessary to. I'm actually kind of being conservative with some of my AP. I left Beast with extra AP. I'm going to leave Losa with extra AP. I want to get a better turn on the next rotation once the blobs have all done their turn. Kind of similar logic here. I'm going to buff up, keep these enemies in place and out of danger to us, and see where the enemies end up.
God, look. The void comes.
So the way this fight ends up working is as you kill blobs, more will spawn. I believe it's when you kill 3 of the first wave, an additional wave spawns. As for my friend Sawmill here, this is why I wanted Phantom Knives for this fight. Really low cooldown, pretty good for damaging spell in a fight like this. Gonna be a little risky with Beast, I think. See some Executioner procs, so just keep up with AoEs. Nice, that was... There's more blobs. So that was 3, I killed 2 here, and the 1 that I killed over there. This should actually just kill these guys if I do this. We'll just leave Beast down here for now. This is what I wanted to kind of wait for with the rain. It's got a nice group here. There's no dead body down there anymore. I'd already used it. I do want the chicken back here though. But now we have a decent group of enemies to work with, so we can make them all wet. Don't think they have water resistance, just a little bit. Not too bad. There we go. We might as well just make this guy struggle more, put him next to other blobs. So this group is pretty much out of the picture. I can't use earth spells on these blobs that will heal them. I can still use poison, however. I do have a blob here. I kind of don't want it here. I'm going to put it back down there.
Glory is mine.
Teleported him down here kind of just to use him. Make him help me rather than attack me. He'll attack blobs for me. He has joined the fight. It's a roaming Magister. Has a chance to join the fight sometimes. Not really worried about him. Nice. I would like him to not get a turn. He goes next. Immediately CC him. Just buff myself up this turn. Not really a risk with these guys doing anything at the moment. Probably one of the most useful turns that Gwydion will ever do. Alright, so we have a blob here. I would actually like to stop him from moving. So let's go and help out with that. Make an explosion as I stand on the oil while on fire, maybe? Nope.
Prepare yourself.
I'll actually use one of the scrolls that I've been gathering. It won't cure the fire, but it'll give me a magic armor. So I actually want to kind of avoid killing too many blobs right now. I don't want all the fire ones to spawn before the next turn. I want time to actually deal with them. So we'll just pass around some haste. What can I actually do that would be somewhat useful? Top beast off, I guess. Again, I don't want to actually kill anything right now. Kind of just checking who's going. So he'll get a turn, he'll slap a couple times. He is shocked though, so he'll have less AP. He'll probably throw something at me. You're knocked down. I'm actually not... I've been keeping track of how many blobs have died. Can I safely kill this one? I don't want him to die on his turn, so let's see where they all end up. Dodge. Nice. Alright. Now we can start killing again. I'm at the beginning of the turn order. The big ones don't jump, they just have Fossil Strike, and he's relatively far away. I think I can actually get a nice hit on this. I don't think I can position myself to hit everybody. Not quite, this one's just blocked off. There we go. So these guys are weak to water, which is nice. They're no longer completely resistant to earth. But the problem is hitting them with earth spells will likely cause explosions, which will then heal them. And I guess we'll just keep Losa doing a bit more of a work up here, rather than having her go down there. We have our group of enemies down here, all nice and weak to water. Is there a body I can use down here to reposition you? I think I aimed this about right here. It should actually, I think, kill all of them, if not severely damage them all. Froze them all. Basically just as good. Our friendly Magister Knight has been nice and useful to us, and I think he just dies on his turn next time. Close. I don't really want to jump down here. I actually can't jump down here. We'll just delay with beasts to see where they end up. So Thane can actually hurt the fire voidlings, so that's something. So we still have these groups over here. I think I'll keep it in place. Just kind of eliminate them as even possible threats. This voidling can't really do anything. It used its projectile last turn. So the only actual threat we have are a couple small fire voidlings. We'll buff up Losa since she's our best source of damage at this point because of the fire voidlings. That's what I was waiting for, so Beast has a target that came to me instead of me trying to get to it. Are you immune to petrify? You are not. Do you have Phantom Knives this turn? You do not. Buff up Fane for now. Get close to some crit chance. Alright, so we have a frozen voidling. That one's way down there. You're not a threat. And you're entangled. You can have Losa focus on this target. If I can find its back. Gwydion's actually doing somewhat useful things for once in this fight. Very rare. Extremely rare. That does do enough damage. Nice. I can actually put this voidling to sleep with the auto attack. One of the problems with Hydra Mages is you kind of just get to turns where you don't have spells to throw. These guys are still entangled. We can just throw a little bit of damage on you. Poor guy can't do anything. He can't move without dying. I like how you can actually aim certain spells through the floor here. It's just funny. So I see an Executioner proc here. Especially if that didn't actually bounce to him. I no longer see an Executioner proc. I'm still wearing my thieving gear by accident, so I can use global cooling, I guess. Why not? We'll take it. Unintended, but we'll take it. I really don't want to be down here still with Beast. So I'm gonna run away. So the question is, how do I position you for this now? You're fire voiding, so I can actually use earth spells. These two up. Doesn't do a ton of damage. There's no reason to keep you alive anymore. I don't know where you're going. Spiel's dead. I'm sure we'll live with that. Still looking at entangled targets. You jumped and are now down here, so you're not a threat. So we'll start killing the enemies that are too close to us. I think I can safely get Sawmill back up here while doing this. Don't want to hit myself. Okay. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to teleport this blob here. It'll kill this one. I'll get a free executioner proc off of it. While still doing damage to you.
Into the dark with you.
Alright, so all we have left is this guy here, and the 3 entangled voidlings, or they were entangled, down here. These 2 will be unentangled after this turn. So I'm going to put you back down here with them. You guys any... This one's an oil one, so this will actually heal him. But I think I'm fine with that. Could also use Poison Dart instead. Alright, so I believe I'll still get an angle on these guys. Can I get that better? Here. That made it worse, actually. So we'll go back. Aha! This will actually hit the big ones both twice, because these can get blocked by enemies behind them if it's trying to pat to them. Oh, I didn't look at her health. That was just stupid. Walked on top of fire. It'd be a sloppy finish, but it'll be fine. Sawmill has been the consequence of many of my poor decisions. You decaying or anything? No, you're good. So I'm just gonna go and hide in the corner. Or just away from the other voidlings. What should have been a clean finish, I have made a bit harder. Alright. Put you to sleep.
Glory is mine.
Spend another one of these. And this time I'll actually heal Sawmill instead of just having her die. What just happened to it? That time I actually don't know what just happened. Why was Sawmill hit for 300 physical damage? Fane killed I know exactly what happened. There's cursed... I can't hover over it. There's cursed blood cloud here, which decayed Sawmill, causing her to take damage from Fane's healing. Okay, I get it. I've cracked the code. Potentially hit both of them with the rain. Well, aside from the one mistake I had with Sawmill and sort of letting her die, save Fane real quick.
He pauses
On your way here, did you...
Gwydion...
I have to go.
The sorcerer waves...
Alright. So we've actually successfully saved Gwydion. We didn't save Sawmill. First time was a pretty big mistake, but we managed. We have a lot of bodies here. The main ones to loot are the actual people as well as the primordial voidlings. We don't have to really loot all the normal voidlings. They're only going to really have a little bit of slime on them. Beast was standing in fire. And has died. The fire voidling, the primordial fire voidlings in particular, tend to have the best loot on them. Wow, nothing on you. Did I loot the other fire one? And so we can get our reward from Gwydion. We go back and talk to him. He just went back to his parents over here.
Oh dear gods, I'm sorry. So sorry. But I know we can't stay, so...
He responds...
Away from me. I'd ask...
He turned...
You're alive! Thank you.
Just take whatever is expensive.
Glad to see you too.
He gives you mortal blow.
Henrik.
If you have him die during the fight, he'll drop mortal blow anyways. Really the main issue with this is the source cost, otherwise it's actually a pretty decent ability. Speaking of source, I'm going to take a quick pit stop for Spiel. Probably nothing particularly useful. Okay, so we've done our voidling fight. The only thing left to do down here would be the docks, as well as we have to go to the cave now. I'm not going to do the docks yet. I will go drop a pyramid there to come back later. There's a beach turtle down here. This turtle has plans to murder everybody in Rivalon, so we're going to kill it. Also, it's made of XP.
I'll need to watch my step. See a trap nearby.
Okay, so we got lots of traps. Potentially just blow up all my teammates. I'm gonna quickly just safely get here without my party members attached. And then just teleport them all with the pyramids.
Careful. I've spotted a trap.
So here we have a Magister in pain, dying over here. If you walk up, you initiate a conversation. Regardless of what you pick, a voidling exploder will pop up and kill her and trigger a fight. She is actually made of XP, however, so I kind of want to kill her without starting the fight. So instead I'm going to position my ranged characters up here. Oh yeah, I still need to get my normal armor on beast so I don't forget later. Much better. Why are you missing Pain? She's literally sitting there in pain, not moving. And that triggers the fight anyways. If we walk up to the dead body, another exploder will pop up. For now, we won't walk up to it. We'll begin our usual chain of CC. I'll actually group these two up for beast to help work more. Excuse me? Why is bouncing shield not memorized? Okay. I do not know why that's not equipped. Have my battle stomp either? What happened here? Oh, I know why. I died with beast and he had the blood rose. Okay. So I'll need to fix some stuff here. That explains it. Oh. Okay. Group 3 up. Try to aim the rain to hit all of them and hope that the water comes back up to me. I can't move right now. Looks like it did, so I have elemental affinity. So everybody's been CC'd. They've been knocked down or frozen. The armored ones are immune to earth. And I think the Fluorescent are both earth and poison. Yeah. So you're a bit, not that useful here, Faye. We'll aim our poison at specifically the armored ones then. And that's kind of all I get to do.
Glory is mine!
Thank you. 95%. You were failing. Refreeze, probably kill. So if I walk up here and get close, the voidling will spawn. I haven't done that yet. It explodes in poison damage, which will actually do some damage to him. Just in case this doesn't kill for some reason. Okay, so Beast needs a spell back. Shield toss. And onward into the mines. I can just walk into this area and get a little bit of XP. This chest, probably nothing good.
This looks similar to that other relic I found. I wonder if it has a similar effect.
I'll wear this belt over this just because of the crit chance. So we have ourselves a Shrieker.
Is that
Very simple.
It is a Shrieker.
Past. body and a key over here.
Good find.
One of those keys was specifically for this chest. Nothing good.
Whoa! What was that?
So over here we have ourselves some magisters fighting some voidwokens. If you don't get close right away, they're not actually fighting it. They're not doing damage. Once you get closer, they'll start hurting each other. I plan to kill everybody there.
Those magisters are about to become popcorn. I could help them.
Alright, that's actually a nice group that we have here.
I'll yield to none.
Hoping that would be close enough to bounce. Might as well just throw this at the Magister if you plan to kill them all after all. It'll heal the armored one, but that's fine. Hit everybody, I think, with this. Actually charge through here, get my executioner proc on the Magister that's on the ground. I believe that'll be enough. Yes. Oh, didn't actually hit him. Don't actually want this guy to get a turn. I think you just die to the necrofire, don't you? Not quite.
Prepare yourself.
Easy, pretty painless fight.
The pedestal. If this is...
Empty pedestal. I wonder what once stood here.
It's unlikely to be many things to actually loot. I can't help myself from checking. You actually get some XP for just wandering up here.
Over there, on the tables. Those are my people's tablets.
The tablet seems to glow. Your finger electric. You know. Then your.
That was some kind of test. I'm
Find
really
it interesting
not sure
that
whether
Fane
that
doesn't
passed or
actually
failed.
have any dialogue other than just what he said there. He just sort of says, "Hey, look, those are my tablets." So one of the keys that we have picked up opens this door. Just a chest here.
I've spotted something.
There's also a chest right behind the door here. If for whatever reason you did not get
I've
the
never seen
shapeshifter
anything
mask
like this workmanship.
from when to go back in Act 1, you learn how to make it on this. We have a body down here. It has a key on it. That key unlocks this chest here. Nothing unique in it, it's just another chest. And I'll teleport back to my green pyramid I left on the ground over here. And we have another group of magisters as well as enslaved black ring people down here.
Magisters.
One of them actually has pretty high initiative. I'm not exactly worried about that though. I think it's this one, 49. It's fine though. Not much to think about here, like a lot of fights at this point. I'm just gonna probably teleport them together, start a CC lock.
We need more barrels to bring down this blasted wall.
You just immediately freeze the person that would have gone first. So you're possessed. That means you actually can't be put to sleep. But you have no armor, so I can turn you into a chicken. So he's already got no armor from the teleport, so I can now kind of set up for a group knockdown. Some of them don't have armor, just by default. If I crit, I'll knock down the dog too. No knockdown, it's fine. Believe I can reach her. Place her down there. So I don't think I can get myself water up here, but I would really like elemental affinity. So I'm going to walk down here before I rain. Okay, so this... I'll make sure I actually successfully get everybody frozen. Who's left? This dog. And just keep doing AoEs, taking down all their health. Due to the blind, she's actually not that much of a threat. She can't throw spells, and she doesn't seem to feel the need to move either. She's got a lot of AP though. Putting Venom coating on. Since he has no magic armor, it'll at least help me do more damage to him. And then I can finish him off with a buffed up piercing knives. Doesn't need me to crit, get my executioner proc. Just in case I don't have the damage before her turn, we can CC her with Beast. He was getting blocked too much. Move up. Yeah, just a lot of resistance. It's up to Earth, huh? And part of that's because you're petrified too. Might freeze my ally, but I think we'll be fine. She has a unique chess piece. Intelligence chess piece with a socket. I'll have to get myself a hard point in Pyro, but that's an option for now, especially since it's got the socket. I can put a rune in it later. So we'll save that for when I have time to do that. If you want infinite oil barrels, you can fix this machine. I never bother, I don't actually know the order to fix it. So if you actually have a fire weapon, so I can use Beast to walk up here and blow up all these barrels.
That's a lot of firepower to stockpile in one place.
And we'll just help break the wall. Because we want to go through here. If you had picked up the Devourer piece, which I think I put in the Lady Vengeance, I'll go grab that real quick. This was the Devourer piece that was in the graveyard next to the Lizard Pyre.
No, sir, of course. Told you I would, didn't I? Up to you.
I think I accidentally talked to you with Sabine last time.
Sabine, of course. Told you I would, didn't I? Up to you.
Can I use the sacrificial knife for this? No.
I've got 4 fighters needed, archers, all willing to fight by your side if the price is right.
Just a craft recipe to make teleport scrolls. So it's this piece. Might as well actually keep these all on me, just keep them on different characters. Like this one just be sitting on Thane, this will be sitting on Beast, he'll probably be using it later. Alright. So I have the boots back, I just stored them earlier kind of out of habit, but if you have them on you, you get this here. It's part of the Devourer questline.
Your hands feel the steady rhythm of the pickaxes.
If you fight back against these visions, you can still advance the quest normally, and it actually ends up making the fight with him later a bit easier.
The heat around your will is I can assemble the voice and
our next piece of the Devourer is on the next island, the Nameless Isle.
After all this time, I never thought I'd walk our halls
A
again.
chest here with an ancient artifact in it. Eternal artifact, more specifically. And is this the right one? Yes. So there's different kinds of artifacts. And this type in particular can actually buff up armor and jewelry. I'll wait till much later to do that, so for now we'll just store it on Lady Vengeance.
Filth that has infected this world.
Right, so we have our puzzle here. You have to touch the pillars in a specific order. If you read this book, it'll kind of help you with the solution, where it tells you kind of a hint here on which each god represents.
What a way to die.
the curious. The carving is cut trying to read your mind swims.
And then it
you read
has a riddle here.
Lords, babes, our fifth law, our seventh. You try to hold.
I think I remember the order.
Or maybe a riddle about the past?
What was the... I need to just quickly double check the order.
The sculpture is trying to... Your mind swims. You read our first
So
Lord's
power,
babes
blood.
with power,
Okay.
our fifth, our seventh. You try to...
So start with Amadia.
It's Amadia, the mother of wisdom.
Power, blood, Tersendilius. Then you just go down the line here. So Tersendilius, Duna, Zorlsista, and I believe it's then Zenteza, Rogier, and then Ralik.
Huh. Zantetza, the goddess of the god of orcs.
Feels slightly wrong.
Ralik. I
Nope,
used
that was
to play
right.
to you when I was young. That's it. We're through.
Right, so when you interact with the sarcophagus in the middle, you'll be confronted by Atira.
What in the name of Lucian's prize pig is going on here?
We need the tablet from there. Some more loot. This will be used for quests later. So Fane will want to talk to her for this. So how do I want to set this up? So I want to let Fane talk to her, but I want Fane in a better position. Will he be fine if he's up here? I'll just put Sibila and Beast off to the side for now. I don't want them to get locked into the conversation, so I'm just kind of keeping them out of the way. So I'm going to open the sarcophagus and immediately jump up. So we'll make sure I'm up there. If you jump up in time, do a quick save for good measure.
I wonder what they didn't like to deserve such a resting place.
As the creature crawls from the sarcophagus, you hear a gasp of breath. Fane steps forward.
I must speak to her. It is vital. Please, stand aside.
You hear a gasp
So you can let
from the
Fane
creature's
attack.
Fane raised the creature, the verbal.
Lady, does your
The glow of the creature looks down
And
from
now
its
she'll
perch,
talk to me.
trembling. It crawled out of that sarcophagus as if it from behind.
You can spam 1 until the end. Eventually your god will talk to her. Or in this case,
I'm sure you
Verlosa,
by
the demon.
request.
But the void. Who knows?
Of course. No, I do. As for that, do not worry.
Right, so end,
The
she'll
souls
now
shall
fight.
not be wasted.
What's your initiative? 41. I have exactly 41, which means it's a tie, but I can just use peace of mind to solve that problem. So she's quite tanky. The question is, do I have the damage to deal with that? I might not. I might have to teleport her just away to try and keep her from joining right away. How far can I get her? She has flight, so she'll probably reach me anyways. This will be close. Might as well see what happens first without doing anything. See if I can do it without any sort of cheesiness. Could use Fan of Knives from behind. Have a double target. I think I might do that. So I do this because currently 2 of them are aimed at her back. I'll try that first, see how it does us here. This will make 3 aimed at her back now, which will be a lot more damage. Yeah, okay. So now she's got no armor. So we now have our chicken Atira. Alright, so the goal here is to bring all the dogs up here and then, well, we'll do something fun with them. They have no magic armor, which is pretty convenient. I can pretty safely just sort of CC to CC. So you're sleeping. Already got you back. Alright, so same here. We just do some CC. What's your water resistance? 65%. Which is still enough for me to use this to strip the rest of the armor. I made some small mistake here. Alright. So we have our 4 dogs with no magic armor. Let's move Atira into the middle. Interesting. That's not where I wanted you, Fang. Well, we'll just use Los's body. And this is mostly just for fun. We have ourselves a Mind Mag grenade. Disgustingly overpowered item. So let's just go with it. We now have a group of 4 charmed dogs. And they will finish off for us. So the only thing to kind of be worried about with the dogs specifically is that they explode and do quite a bit of damage when they die. They are immune to poison, but I'm gonna buff up anyways because I can just use Sawtooth Knife. Let's see how much damage this does to me. About, how much was that exactly? I was hit for a bunch of water. About 500 water damage, okay. Something to just keep in mind when you're killing these guys. Got a lot of regular armor, so we'll just use Medusa Head on Beast. Are they immune to Earth? I don't think they were. Nope, nothing. Oh, they're currently allies, so that didn't do damage. And you're just sort of down here now. I'll just move out of here. Group them up and then kill them together. We'll regroup all our allies. Have some flavor text.
Feels thick, like it's
Peck at one line.
They lied.
Sunshine.
And that is everything in this cave completed. where we'll sell some of our items off.
Back again, eh? Looking for anything in particular?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
As you...
Back for a return visit, are you?
Yep.
And so with that, we have our bottom right mostly complete. The only thing left down here is Raymond at the docks here. Stretching a bit. I think what I will be doing next is I'll be cleaning up the graveyard, so we'll just finish up this middle area here. It's just a few fights that I didn't do earlier while I was here. The lone surviving monk. Start with Andras. 46 initiative, quite high. What I'm actually going to do is I want him to actually summon his ally. So we'll use Sawmill and just go and some evasion, I guess, would also be helpful.
The dog growls. The dog raises it.
Alright, so my goal is just to evade and avoid the damage. No, don't go to my allies. You're ruining it. Andras, why do you gotta be so... Now I'm just gonna have to wait and see what happens. Yeah, I wanted to summon this. Yeah, I should get XP for killing this summon in particular. I don't know why he ran over in this direction first. So by this point, level-wise, we're actually pretty over-leveled for these. That said, these are very, very, very difficult fights to do on level. Like, as you can see, I examined Andres earlier. He's got 46 initiative. Like, it's ridiculously high. This thing can pretty much one-shot you if he gets a chance to actually hit you. So it's kind of one of those fights where despite us now being over-leveled, that's for the better, because trying to do this when you're not over-leveled is just not particularly viable in most situations. You see, we actually got XP for killing that. And we'll Venom Coat. He's undead, but we have a piercing damage, which transfers it all to piercing. You have to kill Andres, or at least start a fight with him in order to open this crypt door, since trying to open this latch with him there will aggro him. So we'll go down the hatch. We're now met in a room with a bunch of statues.
So
Interestingly enough, the only statue that's actually alive is this lady here. All the other statues are actually just dead, and you can actually kill them and get XP from them. And we will find that for some reason these statues that literally cannot fight back are worth more experience than all of the enemies that we just fought, despite these being obviously easier to kill. Funny how that is. So lots of free XP though.
The petrified body is...
So you can do the exact same with this lady. There's, in a lot of ways, no reason simply not to do that. But we are going to actually start the fight with her because it is quite fun. At least the way that I'm going to do it. Simply use Armor of Frost, whether it be a scroll or a spell, to unpetrify her.
Well, isn't this rich?
She huffed.
Oh, all this trouble. You want me to...
She purses.
Oh.
She bows in insincerity. She rises from...
Oh, honey.
A jolt of...
And we'll let her
me.
start combat. And so, do you guys like skeletons? So she summons a skeleton, which also summons a skeleton, which in turn will also summon a skeleton. So we just get a bunch of skeletons. Because why not? It's just fun. As I mentioned, you could just easily kill her while she's petrified and avoid this entirely. But something about this whole circumstance just seems entertaining to me, so I'm going to let it play out. So quite conveniently for us, the two big skeletons that she summoned herself happen to not have any magic armor. So let's just charm them. And put her in the middle and see how that goes for her. And we'll just split ourselves up and watch what happens. Mostly just split myself up so that she can't use AoE spells on me. They'll actually kind of buff or help you so. I want the skeletons to do it. So hope you need to walk up and kick her, because his charm runs out, which will then uncharm all the allies from him. Alright, fair enough. We had our fun. You also have a chest here. If you try to open it, you immediately become petrified. I don't remember what strength you need. Just armor for us, whoever's going to open it. She herself will drop a key and a note. The note itself has the combination for a set of levers we'll be pulling, 2, 1, 3. Which is located, I believe, south of us. Two buttons, one on the north wall and one on the far west wall. Opens up the door here.
What's this? I found some. Oh, success!
We use spirit vision to see the levers. Before pulling in them, we need to push this here. We have ourselves an indestructible bag. I think this is heavy enough. So 2, 1, 3. 2, 1, 3.
It did something.
I'll pick my bag back up. That opens the hatch.
Ooh, treasure chests.
And if you open the chest and then try to leave, you'll be attacked by a bunch of statues. There's also some lootable, plenty of coin piles and gold plates. Does this tell me before I start the fight? Does not. I know they're immune to earth. And probably poison. Fane's not going to have a great time here. This shouldn't be a hard fight, but there's a chance I just mess it up, so let's make sure that doesn't happen.
You feel the unusual. The
trembles in my hand.
Right. So we've gotten both pieces of anathema. Those will be for Tarquin. Don't need this anymore. Didn't need it in the first place, but to show. So if we try to walk out, we'll be attacked by a bunch of statues.
What the hell? Which one?
The main statues are these two here. They actually are the ones that'll give XP. The rest of them are just sort of here. Don't have much health. Immune to earth and poison. Kind of want to end up in the middle of them as best as I can. So you can actually preemptively aggro these, and also see them, so I knocked down this entire side of the map. And Losa should have a pretty good time just sort of ruining these guys' day. Pretty easy fight if you've got a good source of AoE damage on your characters. Fane is actually useless in this fight because these can't be hurt by poison or earth. Just kind of a fun, randomish fight. Easy with AoEs. Nothing to loot though. At best you'll just get a bunch of candles. So you can check here. Do they even have any? Candle. We can just go right back to the graveyard and hand in our sword to Tarquin.
You again. Any luck in
Show him the object.
Tell me. Is it imagine I could write up
You can actually pretty safely just spam one and finish. Pick whatever's expensive or useful.
Let me.
Alright. So he's taken both pieces. He'll end up going to the Lady Vengeance now. Where is there she is. So I want to talk to her before I go confront Riker, because she'll give you a quest to kill Riker, which then gives you a reward for doing so. Not a good reward, but hey, it's better than nothing. She is running away from me.
The lizard hums.
10 spans under, humans slept.
She looks to.
It helps sometimes.
She smiles.
Try to touch her.
She flinches.
No.
Her humming.
Riker might
And
get
ask about Riker.
powerful.
She points.
The servants. They the servants.
The ensuing.
Alright, so she wants us to kill Riker. So I haven't even talked to Riker yet, so he's still up here in the top part of his, or the middle floor of his mansion as opposed to the basement. If you come talk to Riker beforehand, he will give you a quest to pick up this ancient stone tablet. And when you return, he'll end up in his basement and you'll have to have a fight down there instead with him. As far as I know, regardless of what you do, he will always end up attacking you. So we'll just walk up and start a conversation with him. And buff up a little bit with Losa, she'll be starting the conversation.
Such indecency. You strike a man. A short temper is an unfortunate weakness in a sorcerer. Even more so.
He presses.
Let's. You must go.
He points.
Bring it.
Dizziness. The episode passes.
Oh, it's a miracle. I won't bore you with further details.
Show the Riker the tablet.
Riker's lips.
Show it.
Let him see it.
Riker reverence.
Our bargain is almost.
Let's see, anything useful here?
I will teach you what I know. You will be bonded to the source. You will channel it.
Not particularly. I actually have better stuff than this.
Riker closes.
I call
Riker's.
Doesn't matter what you do here.
The words.
You're well over. Now that you make a shame.
And he starts
this way.
being somewhat more aggressive. He'll attack us now. And so we start a fight with him. Kind of similar to Atira, he's actually pretty tanky here. So what do I do to deal with that? Could do a fan of knives again. What's the range on it? Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this monk here, so that he's closer and in range of Fan of Knives. Go behind Riker, so now when I use Fan of Knives, if I position myself well, one of them will get blocked that wants to hit this guy. Yep, like that, so they're both going into Riker instead. It's not quite enough damage, it looks like. We'll just have to deal with it. Maybe he won't. Hopefully he doesn't kill anybody. Let's see what he does. If he jumps, he actually takes a lot of damage, I think. Yeah, he took like half his health because of ruptured tendons. Alright, all he did was one shot. 2 shots. Alright. I was expecting worse, to be honest. That's what this monk, and then this monk. Pretty easily just CC both of them with Beast here. So that's those 2 monks, then we have one more monk and Riker himself.
I'm ready.
Step back on my water. So you're knocked down, we have to deal with Riker now. This is mostly do damage to the monk, honestly. I'm not doing much to Riker himself here. Alright, so I'm actually going to move Sawmill with Nether Swap, so that she can reach Riker again on her turn. So that I can turn him into a chicken.
Read the rule for me.
I'll yield to none.
Should only need 2, maybe even 1 if I crit, but we'll just do 2 to be safe. And he's got magic armor, so we'll teleport him to do teleport damage instead.
First double cross. I'm a wanted woman.
If you don't kill any of the silent monks or watchers around the graveyard before killing Riker, they will all die. So it's actually better, like I did earlier, to have come and killed them prior, because otherwise you just miss out on experience.
If you see his sneer is now a gash. The more
there's not really much reason to talk to him.
Your skin tink, your mind leaks. Some sites manage to stand out. Your efforts, you slip.
There is, but alas, I remain.
We'll just let him be. There's now also an entire house you can safely steal from. There are also 3 books in this house. The Essence of Existence. There's one here in his office. There's one in this room, I believe, in the corner. And another one upstairs in his bedroom. Those are the books you need to grab and read if you want to do the Existential Crisis skeleton over here. Since we had Fane and Undead, we didn't need any of the books.
She hums quietly. The lizard.
Me, but
Another book from the Dwarven stuff that teaches you how to interact with the shrine here. That we'll do later. And we get the tablet back as well from Riker's dead body. This is actually just better. There's still one more fight to do in the graveyard, so we'll quickly do that before heading out. Oh wait, actually there's two fights. We have this and the tree. We'll do the heroes fight first.
This part is gated off from the rest.
It's pretty simple, just
Whoever is
interact with
buried
the
here must
three,
have been important.
Here rest.
the three sarcophaguses,
Here.
coffins,
Here rest.
and then you'll get attacked.
Here rest suddenly.
You let your covenant shall be.
It doesn't really matter where you position people, I think. Just keep beast next to one of them. They can go on high ground. The way this fight ends up working is they're relatively weak right at the start, but once you kill them, they immediately transform into a much stronger version. So kind of split that up wrong, but that's fine. One health. I might kill you. Just nice and useful. I'm going to wait for it to finish resurrecting. And then we'll do a full AoE. Alright, bring you back out. Group the enemies up again. What's kind of nice about this area is it's permanently raining. I don't even need to cast rain here. There's also water puddles. So I don't need to put in any effort to actually get elemental affinity or make them wet. So Hydra mages are quite comfortable in this fight. We'll center it all on him just to make sure he also gets CC'd now. Yeah, I think there's going to be death for you guys. I want you to swap places real quick. Venom coating for more piercing damage. Probably didn't need to use it.
These were heroes. What happened to them?
And actually reading the coffins actually shows you where these are around the map. There's 4 of them. One more up here. And here. I've already looted these 2, but they still show up on the map. Flavor text about the heroes. Doesn't matter. And some very mediocre loot, despite how difficult this fight would have been if you were trying to do it on level. And then we have the last fight up here in the tree. You simply walk up to the flower, cast any sort of source-related ability, whether it be a source spell or a spirit vision. He's also quite fast, so I'm going to use Peace of Mind here.
An undead elf steps from the shadows. He looks powerful.
Where'd I put my green pyramid? Anyways.
Come down, Godbroken! Come, you can! Come down, Godbroken! Come down, Godbroken! Come, you can!
Alright, so everybody else can freely walk around, despite these all being red, which would normally mean automatic combat. All that said, the only actual important target is the Scion himself. The moment you kill him, the fight is over. Examine him real quick, just kind of show how awful this fight would be. He's got 46 initiative. I needed to use Peace of Mind, or I'd have been faster than him. He has acid spores, he can do a lot of damage. Very, very difficult fight to do on level. Kind of a running theme with the graveyard.
Godwoken, no!
Try to find kind of a weird decision that they have for balancing on this part of the map. I'll actually just swap myself with Beast so that he can finish him off. And they all die. There's a unique chess piece up here, another decent,
lucky
unique intelligence piece if you just haven't found anything. Oh, I have Sawmill on top, I want Bliss on top. Do I need this for anybody? Has wits, 2 intelligence. I'm not really using the Geo on my current one, although this does have an empty slot, so once I actually get better runes, that'd still be better. Kind of the same story with this. I have an empty that has a slot, so it'll end up being better. I'll just have to move a point into Pyro. So I think I'll wear this for now until I get the better runes that I want. In fact, I can just right now get a Pyro point. Put that back. And we had leveled up from the fight down there, so we can do another round of shopping. Look at our stats, make sure they're all up to date, and sell off a bunch of stuff.
Back again, eh? Looking for anything in particular?
Back for a return visit, are you? Yep.
Alright. Take my runes out if I have any, just so it's easier to compare while I'm shopping. And then we'll see what upgrades we get, if any. Finesse and initiative's quite good. No socket, unfortunately. I'll keep this in mind. We'll see if I get better stuff before that. How's this hood? Wits Warfare Geo. I mean, Los's hood is pretty much perfect. And Fane's hood is also fine. I don't think I need to upgrade it to that. That's even an upgrade.
You're good with the Magisters paging anyone up who looks at you funny.
You want an engraved invitation every time? You know the way in.
It's a pretty good ring if you have a summoner.
What the devil are you staring at?
Your beard, my lord. It seems less lush somehow.
I do believe this is still my room, don't you know?
These are quite tempting. They have sockets in them, which is nice. What's your amulet like right now? Better than that. I'll at least buy the purple one, just for the damage.
Figure it's time to prove yourself. Let's get it done.
One-handed sword. That's actually very good. 2 wits. I think I'm happy to trade 1 finesse for 2 wits. Tarquin's now in the Lady Vengeance, so go back here.
Shame I had to leave the stone garden behind. I feel so at home among the
Strength
graves.
and arrow surge. I think I'll take this. Am I using... I'm actually not. Where am I getting 2 arrow surge from? From this ring. So I could look for a better ring. And buy this for Beast. I did just buy this, but this is quite tempting because of the crit chance. I'll pass on it, I think. More runes, I'll use them later. And now I can start looking to also replace that ring that I saw on Beast. So I currently lose 1 strength doing this. But it has a socket and 2 arrow surge, so I can get rid of my current ring. I also have this better shield.
I think it's safe to say somebody screwed up with Domino's.
Did you get something you weren't supposed to?
Well, I just asked for a $6.99 box of Parmesan bread bites. I think I got the family style. Jesus!
I'm gonna eat one of those.
You want more than one?
No, not really.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Because you can have like a plate.
Shoot.
I'll bring you up a plate.
I'm gonna say I don't want it, but then I'll probably eat it anyways. Oh yeah, this as well. Goes on Losa.
How fares the hunt, my friend?
Well, there we go. There's a weapon. Doesn't have a socket though. I think that's the problem. Since the left one's got a socket, it'll actually end up being more damage because of the rune that I'll put in it. So I say that. I'm not gonna get it though. How's your helmet look, Beast? I mean, that's just a straight upgrade. And hey, look, I can replace the left ring with this for 1 warfare. It's not fantastic, but it's better than my current one. That's pretty good for low stuff. I'm dropping everything.
What's funny is that's not even half the box.
Me.
Tilda, would you like a Parmesan bread bite?
Do not feed my cat a Parmesan bread bite.
Yeah, she's like, no.
Cats are actually pretty picky about their food.
No shit.
I was still using Saheela's crest this whole time. There's probably been better, I just haven't been looking hard enough at him. So what did we get? Still have a level 14 dagger on you. I did upgrade your weapon at least. That means I'll probably buy the one from Haran in the square.
Buying or selling?
Which was this one. Okay. Replace our damaging runes.
How you holding up?
Alright, so I'm saving these for when I get
Not in any
bigger
mood to talk
runes.
about
I
it.
should actually check. I think you can actually start getting better pixie dust at level 15 from these guys, the supplies traders, which are these 2 lizards down here.
To your own nightmares, I pray.
Not quite. Okay, it'll be next level. One more trader to check. It's Paladin.
He looks up from his map.
Yeah, 4 Constitution for some reason. That's an option. Let's look at this. Yeah, I'll unfortunately wasted a bit of money. It's not like money's a shorthand that I can always steal. I've only stolen from
I noticed.
like what, 1 NPC so far here. Okay, go sell off our scraps. And then stare at the mirror, see if we need to change anything.
Are you? Yep.
How about your runes, right, Tarquin?
Shame I had to leave the stone garden behind. I feel so at home among the graves.
Don't need to add or fix anything here for memory. So do more scoundrel for crit damage. And 1 of each for good measure. I no longer have Sawtooth Knife automatically, so I'll want that back. So that just leaves the question, do I want another spell, or do I just take 1 memory out? And I think I just take 1 memory out, because Sleeping Arms isn't really that useful. Corrupted Blade is inefficient for 3 AP. I could use Battling, or Battle Stomp if I really need more CC, but I like sticking with a more thematic setup. So we can go get rid of 1 memory. on Sawmill. Otherwise, we do warfare here. Just finesse here. Move 1 memory. Or finesse for damage. My initiative is perfectly fine for now. I think we'll actually unequip Medusa. I haven't been using it that much. We'll do full charge. As for your stats, just more polymorph for more attributes. For strength in particular, strength scales really hard into Tentacle Lash. Yeah, we'll do 2 here. 1 for wits, kind of the same reason for the split on Losa, more crit chance. And we can look at Fane again. Not really needing anything in particular here. He's doing fine on spells. Don't need memory. I'm actually going to give him a couple more wits. Try to get his crit chance to catch up a bit better. Alright. So there's actually a couple things left in town that I just haven't done yet. Mainly because doing them early, similar to a lot of the graveyard stuff, it would just be significantly tougher. Those being the prostitute fight, the arena, saving Higba, and Baron Levere. The Baron Levere fight wouldn't be difficult. I'm probably not going to do that yet either. I just keep him alive for now because I want him as a traitor. What I'll do first is I'll go free Higba. So in this southeast room of the fish factory, there is a barrel that if you walk up to it, will talk to you.
Behind the containers,
you can just spam 1.
Thank you. I'll follow.
And he'll start following me. And then we leave town with him. I've already killed all the magisters in town, so I'm not at risk of getting caught at this point. If you don't have the Magister killed, you have to do some sort of weird little stealth mission to get him out. Otherwise, you start to fight with him and it immediately aggroes.
Are we safe? At last, I can breathe again. At last, you've got one. In fact, in the
So the reason I wait for him to do this one specific is I want something from Higba, but it's incredibly hard to get it if you're lower level. I'm going to save here just in case I mess up. I actually want to show it first as well. So we're simply going to attack the barrel because we plan to kill Higba. He aggroes. Now when Higba gets to a low enough health, he will do something fun. He has a voice line for it. He'll pull out a grenade and explode. Does a lot of damage. Keep in mind, Higba is level 9. We are level 15. Now I want that grenade. I don't know if I'll use it, but I still want it, so I'm going to take it from him. The problem with the grenade, however, is if he at any point starts that dialogue and animation that he's going to kamikaze with, the grenade's gone. So you have to kill Higba either by one-shotting him or somehow get your damage to a point where you don't trigger the dialogue, but then your next hit will kill him. Which is why I wait till I'm a higher level to do this. So that I can, well, one-shot him. So we'll do the exact same thing. Get him out. I'm going to just wait for Beast's turn. Because I can one-shot him with Tentacle Lash. Yeah, we'll do that. Because I'm not confident that this will one. Actually, it might. It's about 80 plus. This will turn this into 250. I do 230%. Okay. Yeah, okay, this will be fine then. I can one-shot him with Spiel. Just for good measure, we'll buff up. Alright, get behind him, and one-shot him. Until actually now drop his unique grenade. So as you can see, this at my level does 4,000 damage. You know, 3,800 to 4,100. You can say this for however long you want. Use it in a particularly difficult fight to just blow something up. I don't know what I'll use it yet on, if anything. I just like having it. Okay, back to the square. We're gonna do the prostitute. So I'm actually going to do it with somebody else. I need to... Where's my pyramid at? Why are you here? Oh, that's right, for the Devourer set. I'm going to switch somebody to Persuasion. We'll do Beast. I'll explain a bit when I get there why I'm doing that. So to trigger the whole prostitute situation, you talk to the waiter in the tavern here. Someone needs to have persuasion with the conversation. I have persuasion with Losa, but I do not want to actually activate it with Losa. Tell her you're looking for something more adventuresome. Pass persuasion check.
Tell you.
Doesn't matter what you pick.
Well, this is what
he holds out.
Pay him the 100.
The money
now. Let me ask you
you can choose a female or a male or do whatever.
Upstairs.
He gives you a...
And he gives you a key. Beast might actually have a unique interaction with this. Thinking about it since he's a dwarf. And has an interaction with Lohar. I'm actually curious, we'll find out. So you go up here alone. We have our lizard friend. Our friend up here.
A lizard. Talk.
I'm so glad you've come. Are you here to... not in the mood for games? Me neither. So what shall we do?
Her smile.
Where do you think you're... I have...
With a smile, she propels you towards the bed. You...
But darling, why ever not?
Her smile.
Where do you think you're... Wait. How about afterwards? I give you... Well... Good. Come on over here then, and show
her world in pleasure.
Alright, so what happens with this is you go into bed, and all your stuff gets unequipped.
Good morning, lovebirds. Leave him alone. Come on, Z.
I'm sorry.
That's right, mate. We're taking all your stuff. Any quarrel with that?
Right.
We can take it up with Lohar.
So the reason I want to do it with Beast and not Losa is because I don't really want to reorganize my inventory. Alright, so we'll send the pyramid to Beast. Do a quick buff. And just crash the party. Like many fights that we are doing at this point, we are quite over level for this. They don't stand a chance. This will just end up being quite a slaughter. Also, because I successfully seduced a lizard to want to actually go to bed with me, she's helping us, not that we need her to.
Into the dark with you.
You're too far away to be relevant. I'm actually going to save this one to leave him alive. This will be an executional proc for Beast. Yeah, we'll let him come to us. Not that I'll leave the executioner proc looking at this actually. They're all just gonna die. Can I be greedy? I can. Doesn't matter where I throw that. And they're all dead. I'm a degenerate, so I'm gonna sleep with the lizard twice.
Oh, my darling. You're so very good at what you...
She thinks.
Do
Just look nonchalant.
Do you know?
You fall in...
And Beast gets lucky twice. So on easy, you actually get a buff for this. Getting lucky. Anyways, our loot's here on the table. Which again is why I wanted Beast to do it, so that I didn't have to reorganize all my stuff. Alright, this is from for later. I need one more initiative, or one more. I don't need one more. I had something else give me it. Alright, so everything's re-equipped. When doing this quest, you want to actually make sure the lizard survives. By the way, you get more XP by having her live. If she dies, the quest just automatically closes. And after killing all the dwarves, we go back downstairs and confront the waiter once again.
He gives you his... I did promise you the experience of a lifetime.
Tell him that you've killed his comrades.
His eyes...
Oh, thank the gods.
You don't believe him.
He can try.
Oh, hell, I can't keep a straight face.
Bare your
You're
teeth,
right. There's
and then
no
walk away. And you get your final bit of experience. And that's the prostitute quest done. Alright, I'm gonna quickly go do the arena now as well, which I've postponed until now as well.
Figure it's time to prove
If you like
yourself.
to fight,
She'll want
she'll
to
want
talk with
to talk to Murga, who's off in the corner here.
In the shadow, curling her torn, she grimaced.
You need to play best in...
There's a persuasion check, doesn't actually matter if you pass or fail, but pass anyways. The outcome is the exact same. So this arena fight, you have to win it blindfolded. Part of why I wait until higher level to do it, because it's actually quite tough to do it on level while blindfolded. But we're over level, we can just do some simple buffs. I should probably make sure Beast has all his abilities before I do this. What am I going to lose? So it'll take off my helmet on all my characters. Then we'll lose some spells. We'll just have to deal with it when we get in there.
Figure it's time to prove yourself. Is that so? Well, looks like the... Alright. In any case, you're in for a treat, lass. Bet.
Similar to the fight, or the arena way back in Fort Joy, we're actually going to spend our first turn simply delaying. Let them kind of make their way to us a little bit. This dwarf, for some reason, starts the match missing armor and magic resist. I believe that is simply so that she will always do the exact same thing, which is to use shields up. Fane didn't actually lose any spells. So because we're blindfolded, our range is awful. So Earthquake can still hit targets even if you can't see them. That said, nobody's really close to me yet. I can't even aim this without hitting myself. It's quite annoying. I'll probably use Beast to buff up Sawmill since she'll be one of the most reliable people in this fight. Oh, I don't have a... I can't use haste because I lost my helmet on Beast. Unfortunate. So yeah, we're just kind of making our way to them, I guess. Because I can't do much this turn with most of my characters because they can't see. Now Sawmill, on the other hand, has lots of movement, so she can do some stuff. Can I see you from here? Not quite. We'll put Venom Coating on. That should be enough to then kill her with Backlash. She can put it back here. Alright, so I'll use one more movement to move where I want. Not both, though. Since I have haste, I'll get an extra AP, so I leave 5 empty. Full AP. Being blind also has the annoying side effect of bad accuracy. Suppose I should actually go focus on him then. What? Sawmill. Okay. Sure. I guess. So you're crippled, you're much easier to hit. I can still technically miss though. But I don't. So I think Shield Toss can still bounce even if I can't see them. Doesn't either, even if it could, I guess. Similar to Earthquake, I don't actually need to have vision to make them wet with rain. I also don't need vision to hit them with things like global cooling. I will just hit by nothing. 2, and then can I hit you?
She lifts your blindfold and nudges your nose. Nice to see. And you come on. She winks.
And then she teleports away. So we've re-equipped our helmets. We can re-equip any stats we lost. Beast was Pyro. Fane didn't lose anything. Sawmill didn't lose anything. Okay. I'm gonna just actually buff up Sawmill for this.
nice show out there. Oh, this'll be a scorcher.
Murga's not going to have a great time with Sawmill here. Sawmill's actually going to start with full AP because I have both Flesh Sacrifice and Haste. I'm just going to wait down the cooldown so I have Flesh Sacrifice back. And here we have our door. So I'm going to walk up here simply so that I have more range to jump with. We immediately reach her. Gag order is probably unnecessary. It's a bit overkill. Let's turn her into a chicken. We'll see where she goes. Nowhere. Disappointing. I'm gonna split my party up. When she dies, the voidwoken here will come out. I don't want my party all together in case the voidwoken does any funny shenanigans. Didn't mean to click that. Was my jump? That's right, I used it to get up here. We'll just have Los to finish it.
The dwarf bounces up and down. The dwarf.
Get a very under-level reward since we waited till this time to do it. Drop our blindfolds. We got a key as a reward as well, which opens up this room over here. This hatch. Okay, there's a bunch of steaming gas. If you walk in front of them, they'll start petrifying you. You can actually just get stuck down here if your whole party gets petrified. You need to turn this valve up here to turn it off. And they're all off. Just doing that to clear the water up, or the oil up. We have our chests. The loot in this chest does actually scale with your level, so if you really want to wait to loot it, you can wait till level like 16 or so. and get a potentially better loot out of it. Okay, so that's for the most part now the town complete. The only thing left in town is the Baron Levere encounter in the second floor of the inn. But I will do that later since I still want Baron Levere alive for trading purposes. So most of the map is in the bottom has been completed. We only have the docks up here. The graveyard's complete. The left side's complete aside from the witch. So we can start making our way up in the northern area. You don't actually have to interact with this at all. It doesn't interfere or move along the quest for the contamination set.
Looks like an Alden proving ground, but I've never seen one for myself.
So we have ourselves a fight with a bunch of wooded elves. We have 4 statues. You can simply interact with the
But you are no
pedestal in the middle.
This very winter shudders.
You get a riddle telling you what you need to do to make each of the trees do something. Do I have... I do. How lucky. I'll save that for later. Alright. So the hero of spring wants blood. We have an elf, so we can just walk up and cut ourselves. Lights up. So the winter wants an ice surface under it. The right one wants a fire cloud. And the autumn one wants a thunder cloud. To get a thunder cloud, first we're going to put some water underneath. And I do actually have a fire grenade too. And then simply throw fire at the water, which will create a steam cloud. Steam clouds are permanent, they'll be there forever. So we're not in a huge hurry there. But what I need to do now is we'll throw an electric at it, make it a thunder cloud. Earlier I bought a laser ray scroll. Laser ray leaves behind a fire cloud. And the winter one I can just use Losa for. These 3, you have kind of a limited time to actually activate because all of these effects will dissipate, unlike the blood, which is permanent and just stays on the ground. So,
You have solved the riddle.
and then we'll have a fight. I'm gonna wait for my cooldown to come back. I might as well do some positioning. And we have 4 enemies. Each of them start with a unique buff on them. He is fire immune and has clear-minded and haste. He's evading, is fortified and has earth immunity. We have a hovering air immunity enemy, and a water immunity magic shelled enemy. So I shouldn't have any issue with you. I can CC you quite easily with Sawmill. I believe they're not actually immune to poison, so... I'm gonna use Backlash to lower your armor to 0. Chloroform doesn't work on him because it'll just create a clear-minded.
right where I want you.
So this guy's enraged. He's fortified. I can't teleport him. He's got a lot of armor. I'm just going to let him be. He's probably not going to be able to make it to anybody. I also can't hit him with normal spell or normal attacks as he's evading. So instead, we're going to group these two up and CC them. You were enraged, sir. You're not supposed to be able to use spells. You're cheating. Okay. Air immunity and water. So Thane can actually attack these.
The trial of Cobb.
So you get a chest as a reward, and also the Phoenix Heart. The only use for the Phoenix Heart is to eat it as an elf,
You're soaring.
which teaches you Flaming Tongues, not a very useful spell. Continue heading east and we find a small encampment with elves. I will actually turn myself into an elf for this encounter so that I can partake in the ritual.
Go no further.
Just persuade them however
We
you
are
want.
at ritual. Enter there.
Wood to wood, birth to birth.
3 battle-weary elven warriors make ritual.
Blood to earth, to wood, to birth.
The tallest, she places
blood.
Her companions reach
Don't-
out and grasp
don't use
the
villain.
spear, ready to
Just
plunge it
partake
into
with them.
Together you plunge.
Blood.
Each warrior plucks a piece of heart. Saria's, you and Tova draw fire with the bear.
Saria's.
The elves. Tova looks, then indicates for you his call. Then she.
Right, so get some XP for partaking in the ritual. As long as you just don't be creepy about it. Don't be a villain. We talked to Tova. Where'd Tova go? Right here.
The tall elf.
We lose.
She looks at
it. Is you? I want
Spam 1, she eventually tells you about Sahela.
Do you? And you know you. I fear she's. We plan. I own. Good luck.
We have gotten a mission to go into the camp up here, the Sawmill, and free Sahela.
And kill the lone wolves all.
These group of elves are traders.
I see you and I
They
fear
sell
you
items.
not. Injured I may be. Do not take me for vulnerable.
Yeah, I'll take that. More initiative. Finally replace my boots. What's your amulet, beast? Okay. Put the nails on the boots so I don't slip.
Please, hurry. Please, hurry. Anything you can find out. Anything you can do to bring her home. She cannot be lost.
I see you.
I see you.
Nothing useful. I'm gonna blow up some barrels on my way through just to keep it easier to traverse through. Instead of it constantly slowing me. Eventually my party will walk through when the fire dissipates. I'm gonna leave the pyramid here, because I'll eventually have to come back to, I believe it's this grave. And it has the sawmill foreman. We'll leave the body there, leave our pyramid there as well. How's it go so far? Well, Sawmill seems to be my most common punching bag. I keep accidentally letting her die, but other than that, been pretty well. I've already done the black pits, graveyard's complete, driftwood's complete, left side's complete. So we're just making our way through the rest of the map for now. On to the Lone Wolf encampment.
Impressive work getting past artificer. You can get out of here. Or I'll introduce. And why should I?
You can simply pass persuasion check here.
As he listens.
Go and see the.
Also, despite targeting Godwoken, you are safe to just cast your Godwoken spells in their face. They don't seem to care. The only ghost that we're interested in talking to right now specifically is Edie Ingram up here, because she has a quest that requires this person to be alive.
And then he passed the test. She turned.
So let's make fun of the lone wolf with the dead girlfriend.
You're in my space.
Suddenly,
who are you to her?
He leans. He considers his eye.
Edie. She was always.
Alright, so once he says the name, you talk to the statue left. Don't accidentally eat it. Take your leave instead.
She turns.
You get experience and she teleports away. The rest of the ghosts you can leave here. They all do have quests related to various lone wolves, but you can get the experience for them later all together when they are all dead. Off to the right side, we have Corbin.
A thin.
He'll tell you something about not being able to talk to anybody. All the persuasion checks will pass, doesn't matter what you pick. He's a trader that sells bows and arrows. We have a trunk here that used to be an elven tree. We can talk to the trunk.
A ghostly bitter cold.
It will say you see about 3 times in a row.
See what looks. Wail as you pass a tear. You see the child. You see. You love. You see. You make.
He wants us to eat the foreman that we left the pyramid next to, because the foreman's the one that cut down the tree. We will happily oblige, because why not? Hey, look, Sawmill's missing some source.
Well, hello there. Thought you enjoy best of you have yourself a pleasant day now. Here, odd. What did the tree? What now? Kid, you been licking tree toads? Wait.
So we eat the tree. I guess we'll see if he has anything on him. Probably not. A little bit of money.
Ain't you getting tired of it?
Okay, just come back and talk to the tree. It'll be happy. It'll give us a unique shield. And then some other crappy reward.
You do it.
I feel it. The log.
Crappy reward. Animal scales if you want to make skin graft later. We have this shield. It's not very good at this point. It does have a point in warfare, which you can make an argument for. But the shield toss itself does much more damage with on-level shields. It does have a socket, which could be potentially useful on a summoner, since you can put venom runes with a mystic frame in them to get +1 summoning. I don't have any use for it now. And now you kind of have a decision while you're here. Do you aggro the lone wolves now, or do you go upstairs, do the fight up there, which will then aggro them on your way down? Since I have Sawmill in my party, she'll have unique dialogue with Alden, so I will do it the second method. I'm only coming here to check his inventory so that I can see he has money. So that when I kill him later, I get said money.
Then leave. Hey, it's a good living here.
Stairwell in here. So we have ourselves a big area, not big area, small area with a lot of enemies. So a reasonably big fight. Sahela's here. Roost Anlon's here.
I do not care.
We'll do a little bit of buffing before I run in. Not very much. Not really required. I should probably double check his initiative. Yeah, we're good. So Sawmill will want to talk to him.
Sawmill grabs you.
That's him. That's Roost. My thanks.
Feel free to let her.
Sawmill
Regardless of what you do here, the result of talking to Alden will always be the same. Doesn't matter which companions you have, doesn't matter if you're custom characters, what dialogue you pick. It will always be a fight.
Roost
is smart. He laughs.
Shut up, Sawmill.
I know.
She winks.
Let's
her cash. A flat
string. The mark. Not that
she twists.
On the up.
Good.
She removes.
Where is the island?
Oh, time. He'll be.
And we start our fight. So we have a reasonably big fight with a bunch of enemies. We have Roost Alden, who's the first one to go. I want to CC him. He's got significantly more armor than he does magic armor. I can do that pretty easily as a rogue.
I'm ready.
Because we have gag order to immediately strip. If I miss, it doesn't work. Funny how that functions, huh? Yeah, let's see what happens. Maybe we'll die.
You're not trying to escape, are you?
He's probably gonna whirlwind. Or he's just gonna buff himself, I guess, after doing a whirlwind. That's actually fine. Alright. Not too bad. Anyways. So I want you next to me.
I'm ready.
Alright, so both Roost and him have no armor now because of shield toss. Let's try this again. I'll probably miss again because it would be funny. The game just loves that shit. Alright, I didn't. Okay, so our next targets are CC'd. So I'm gonna either swap Sawmill or Sahela with the last dude here. Keep her a bit more out of danger. This also puts this guy close enough for AoE here. Make everybody wet. I'm now standing on water as well for elemental affinity. You've still got quite a bit of magic, huh? That'll be fine. Just do lots of AoVs while they're all wet. Throw one to secure the freeze and probably kill some people here. I didn't actually freeze. Oh, you have one magic armor? Unlucky. Alright, so he's frozen, he's frozen. Crippling blow for AoE. I'd miss another target, but at this point it doesn't really matter. I see some executioner procs in my future. You got teleported away because of erratic wisp. I wonder if this will get blocked since we're in a building. One way to find out. Just making sure not to hit Sahela while we're doing this fight. Oh, other than missing that first gag order though, pretty clean fight. We have Sahela here now. I'm going to leave her here for now and come back to get her after I've cleared out the camp below. There's really no reason to bother trying to do the whole sequence with her following you. If you're interested in any sort of information and lore bit, you can talk to the mirror. It gets information and flavor text.
There's no only the ice money.
So when we go back downstairs, all of the lone wolves are now red. They're also kind of roaming around a bit. I didn't mean to click on that. So we can walk out and attack these guys here. There'll be a group of 4 of them. Potentially the dwarf here, who's the most dangerous enemy in this area, will also join. The ones at the front will not join from here. Let's do a quick save just for good measure. I might as well let them come to me. She'll summon a zombie, but that'll be fine. She also happens to be the slowest enemy in the game on her own. She has like no movement. She's entirely reliant on that zombie she summons. Ah, she can actually do anything. Alright. So we can join with the other characters now. Alright, so everybody's in combat now. Start grouping them up a bit. Aim the water at the pedestal I'm standing on, so I actually get the water surface while still aiming it so that it hits them. This will allow me to get elemental affinity while they're all wet. So Mummy Dearest, who's the dwarf that I mentioned earlier, hasn't even loaded in yet. If I walk down and hit her, she might join. We'll find out. If she does join late, there's a pretty reasonable chance she actually kills somebody. There she is. She has not joined yet. Get as close as I can to the chicken, so if it does move on its turn, I get a backstab while it runs away, although I do get a turn before it, so that might not even be necessary. Put Thane up here with Losa for high ground, for my mages.
I'm ready.
gonna use Bull Charge to get there. If I can actually hit her with it, I can. I'm now within... not quite. So man, now I'm in poking distance to get my free Executioner proc, but I was not. So I'll have to get my Executioner proc off of her. Seems I'm just going to kill them all before she even gets to move. It's perfectly fine by me. So we've killed those four. Mummy Dearest didn't even join. The Elixir Mister has his money, because I checked his inventory before killing him. There is a ghost here that wanted us to kill the lizard.
The whiff of chemistry assails.
Don't consume the source.
He fades away.
He leaves. What is your initiative, ma'am? 39? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Goodbye, Losa. Well. Losa's dead. But I want her alive. Kinda because she gets to do most of the work here. Let's get direct to her turn. Because the dwarven lady here is completely vulnerable to water damage, so let's just ruin her day. She also reflects a bit of damage, but I think I proved my point. The dwarf has a unique severed head. We'll keep that. It is used to give to somebody later for a quest. I'm actually going to save this. Some keys for various chests that are probably around the area. Okay. So similar to the ghost that was here, there's another one here.
The crazed look. He returns to himself.
Suggest he leaves.
He raises a hand.
Get experience for it.
Careful now. That's a trap.
There's also a chest down here. You can actually talk to him about the chest that's here. It is somewhere. I know there's a chest here. You can't fool me.
Spotted something.
There it is. And while we're here, we can go quickly get the chest that's in the ground here, part of the Heroes' Graves quest.
I've spotted something.
Not very good. Yet another ghost in here who was killed by the dwarf. He wants you to give the head to Paladin Hardwin.
He raises.
And then we have our last group of enemies here to fight. Don't think I'm too worried about any particular setup here. This shouldn't be difficult. I'm gonna clear out this oil that's sitting here. I didn't mean to move. Yeah, we can do a full AoE here. Why not? Poor chicken has fallen over. So we have a bunch of ghosts. They wanted various people dead.
The man who he holds out his hand, index a spark.
You can choose something. I actually don't remember what the other ones do. I know Earth Shaking is a good earthquake. I think this is pressure spike. I don't remember what splash around. Let's see what that
He
is.
touches the tip of his finger. He dips it.
It must have been a hydro spell, because I don't know anything new. After everybody's dead, you can come talk to Corbin.
The Fletcher there.
Invite him to join your boat, and he now is a permanent trader on the Lady Vengeance for you. There's another ghost here.
He turns his gaze towards.
Take your leave, get XP. Maybe we can go back and get Sahela now that everybody's dead.
I know you come for me again. Do we guess?
Simply click out here and your characters will walk out with her.
We continue.
What's my attitude with you? Pretty high. I'll make sure this dialogue doesn't go south for whatever reason. Because Sawmill will have unique dialogue with Sahela.
My baby, my girl, there you are.
Mother! Honored one, we have time to speak later, but first I must speak to some. I long await this moment.
Sahela, then her thing, she pulls her.
My child. These names. Of course.
You are.
You're
So
like
here you learn that Sawmill was used to kill other elves, mainly scions,
You are the your heart.
despite her being a scion herself.
Her dark.
All be
She reaches.
Careful.
such I see. That is.
Sawmill's.
You call they are your fear.
She grabs.
You rem.
Sawmill is forced to look into Sahela's murky white eyes. It looks like she's about to collapse. You can.
I saw it, but the great mother tree spoke of death and domination.
She smiled.
Thank you.
But
we demand you. She is sick with fog that undid so many.
So
She
since
is
I
dying.
have a lot of influence with
We
Sawmill, I'm
need
pretty sure I
another
can
new
safely
mother.
pick this option.
Your advice.
No, it is not.
Yeah,
Sawmill
then
is
she
her
defends me.
The mother.
But the name.
Heed her to be the heart.
If you're playing as Sawmill
My
and
dearest
you
friend,
decline
the
the
one who
conversation about
saves
the mother tree, they actually start a fight. As a companion, there is no fight.
You give.
Thank you for use. I know what.
She crouched.
Can you? I will link.
This is another way to get a source point.
Space. Hold. I'll close in.
With the wind.
There is little that
I give.
take this. You help. We make a rate that I.
They give you a spear. You can't even sell the spear, so we will drop it. Okay, so that is the sawmill complete. We will now make our way north and then east of the sawmill.
Look out.
Careful.
I see a trap
I
nearby.
spotted a trap.
There's a hidden chest behind the waterfall because this is a video game. There's also another and final chest here from the hero's quest.
I've spotted something.
Sure, if we wanted to get eaten by a bleeding voidwoken.
This one actually has a potentially useful belt. Has +2 finesse. Probably use that on Sawmill here for more damage.
Like a great mutton chop to
Got plenty of initiative at this point. And we have ourselves another set of traders. The one off to the east side is a potions trader. These two can sell various items. He sells weapons, armor, and he sells a lot of, I believe, jewelry and
Travelling
runes.
light, are you?
Not jewelry, runes. Books.
I've got my whole life in these wagons.
I'm actually going to be leaving my yellow pyramid here, just as a way to get back here quickly, instead of having to run all the way back here whenever I want to trade with them. They're also great targets to steal from if you need money.
Well, howdy there.
16k on him, for example. Since I'm here, I'll quickly check his inventory and see if he has anything that I want.
Not much to see here, but a bunch of sad saps with full carts and empty buckets.
I think Sawmill has good pants already, right? 4 wits, yeah.
Travelling light, are you? Smart. I've got my whole life in these wagons.
I'll buy
Look at
some
me.
more runes, I'll need them
Like
later.
a fly in molasses.
I'm gonna go check to see if some of the driftwood traders have money so I can empty my inventory out a bit.
Back again, eh? Looking for anything in particular? Have it?
Back for a return visit, are you?
Yep.
Can't sell the shield. There's another fight to be had here with the lizards here. Simply attacking him will spawn more assassins. If you're playing as the Red Prince, or have the Red Prince in your party, he'll want to talk to Sada. They'll go into the cart and do things, and then you'll have the fight anyways. I believe they have high initiative. I think they actually have 44 initiative, so we'll buff up. Not too worried otherwise. Attack the main escort. Ooh, you have really high initiative. What? 53. Okay. So it's the two archers in particular that have all the initiative, so I want to deal with them.
Doesn't it?
I think this might actually still reach him. They have no armor to start with, so I can just immediately knock him down. He's gonna get a turn off. I cannot really stop it.
I'm ready.
See what he does. Greedy asshole armor frosted himself and not his allies that are frozen. Alright, so you're frozen, you're a chicken. Well, let's unfreeze Losa, because I'm not a greedy asshole like he is. Beast can take care of him. Gonna nether swap him out of the corner into the party here. Turn off. And slip. How nice. If I needed to, I could also knock him down with Fane's Earthquake. I think I can actually make it to you. Quite easily, actually. Because Rogue's got lots of movement. Target's 2 fires in you right here. Who are you trying to aim at? Interesting. It's for some reason trying to tell me I can't reach him. Didn't mean to grab that. Alright, so I can make a decision I want to do the northeast section now, or if I want to just go to the west. Could also clean up more here, like the witch and the trolls. I think I'll go do the trolls and the witch for now. So I need to go to Cloisterwood. Can also talk to Hanag again since I freed Gwydion.
My hero. What news of Gwyd? Little good. I went to Paradise Down. Respond? I was on my way. I shall return.
She gives.
I owe you a debt.
She opens her.
I bid you farewell.
So I'm gonna kill her, but I also want to steal all of her stuff first. Yeah, we can just sell the books later. Actually, don't need bone cage. We'll stick it here so it's out of the way. Let her get a turn. She can teleport lava onto you. She just won't get a turn. Or I'll miss. I really need to get a hot hit on her. On Sawmill, I guess, huh? A little bit of XP for killing her. She's pretty evil, so I feel no regrets. and go look at our friendly Pentagon traveling witch. I should be safe to actually go up the vines without her seeing me. .47 initiative. Alright. Stretching. So one thing we can do before even fighting her is if you bless her, it'll get rid of her pain aura. This will make it so any character like within range of the aura, which is a pretty large aura, doesn't take the piercing damage anymore. So with that in mind, we will buff ourselves up, jump down there. Need to give peace of mind so I'm faster than her. I don't want her to go. She also reflects quite a lot of damage back. It's pretty easy to deal with though if you have a party. Just split up your damage. Kill the totem. Not quite. How much does she actually reflect? 50% damage? Ah, I'll just kill myself if I attack her. We'll just have Beast finish her off then. Am I supposed to run away? Still kill myself if I do this? Definitely not. Swim, mediocre reward, despite how hard she is to do lower level. So let's go talk to one of the trolls. Specifically, we'll deal with Marge first. The quest line of these two is quite simple. You talk to them, they will tell you to kill the other, and you decide who to kill. I will kill both of them. Marge is particularly weak to poison, and Grog above is particularly weak to fire. Being weak to poison is quite good for us. Fane here. It's pretty much just a matter of just...
Hello there. Oh, I've made more money. I do, since it is such a fine day. Think.
Okay. I think we could just fucking, you know, take our poison and just toss it at him. Probably be pretty good to go.
Hey, there's no need for any fisticuffs between friends, is there?
I was expecting that to do much more damage. Not much to think about, really. We just have the damage to kill him quite easily. You don't really do much damage, do you? You can go talk to Grog first, and he'll give you the quest to actually kill Marge. You get a little more experience doing it that way, but it's not that much more. So now we'll go talk to Grog. He'll give us the quest, but then we'll tell him, hey, we actually already killed her. And then he'll wander down to Marge's bridge.
There's no such thing as too dominating. Back off!
The enormous...
Didn't hear me the first time.
He smiles.
We'll see. You want look at no.
He kicks the...
I'm the these days. It will find you.
So he's going to tell you
must
how much he wants, which is an obnoxious amount of money. Ask me if there's anything you can do to lower the cost.
His eyes.
The competition.
Tell Marge is dead.
He shoots you.
Good. I know. And it is mine. Mine.
Run faster, troll. And we'll just follow him to the bridge, where we will then kill Grog. So our main issue here is we don't really have a good source of fire damage. I'll probably actually just re-equip these from way back when, just so I have some fire damage. Because I needed to be able to turn off his troll blood, and to do so you light him on fire, similar to Marge, where the way to turn off his healing was to poison him. So we'll just quick save for good measure. Since he starts with no armor or magic armor, it's pretty easy to kind of just start CCing him with a full party, especially if they all got chloroform.
Back so soon.
He rubs it.
Sure.
He for some reason thinks it's reasonable to charge even more.
And I don't want to hear any whine.
He smirks as he raises his...
So he is resistant to poison, but weak to fire. Troll blood activates.
Your blows mean nothing to me.
Can actually use Beast to turn off the healing just with Phoenix Strike. It actually hit, which it didn't. Don't actually want to hit him with rain because it'll make it harder to light him on fire. Yeah, they might not want to hit him with any of these. Thinking about it. We'll just buff up our main damage dealers. So he's still on fire, he'll be asleep next turn. Delay to keep him asleep. Not much to do with her. Because if I try to use my ice spells, it'll just make it harder to light him on fire. Sawmill does not have any CC. She will actually, because she has 2 turns. And that's Grog dead. Just keep putting him to sleep. Doesn't get a turn. Keep him on fire so he doesn't heal. Nothing good on the ring.
again, eh? Looking
You
for
have
an
no money yet? How much money do you have, Ovis?
Back for a return visit, are you? Yep.
I've still got this head on me. I can go return that real quick.
He looks up.
I noticed
Drop the head.
that he record. It's a grim day that.
Get a small reward. Don't remember what chest piece Sawmill has that might be good. Never mind. My chest piece is great. And while I'm standing here next to Paladin, I will also finish his quest. I say standing next to Paladin, but I'm going to not be. I'm going to go finish up the docks.
Looks like trouble ahead. The divine order kind of trouble.
We have ourselves a Shrieker. So we have a bit of a hostage situation going on in here. What's your initiative, sir? 25. Also, I think 25. Right. We can actually trim this fight down before even starting. The 2 silent watchers on either ends can be confiscated and killed. Pretty easily, too. For some reason, they don't even attack you when you do this. So I can safely just kind of do this. That's 1 silent watcher dead. Then we can sneak around the back. There's yet another silent watcher, same exact thing. We just confiscate it. We will also not fight back.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Alright. So we'll have Sawmill start up the conversation, just because that's will be the best for my positioning. There'll be a conversation, so I can buff up a little bit before even going in.
Two white magisters. You.
Indeed. We have to get
The 2 magisters.
Get to the
listen
end.
Up their source house.
A couple more buffs just for good measure. And we start the fight. If we allow Magister Board to get a turn, he will use an ability called Mass Shackles of Pain on everybody. It doesn't really matter if you save these guys, but I would like to regardless. So with that in mind, first off, Raymond, we're not actually going to kill here. We are going to teleport him down to the dock. He'll spend a turn trying to get back, but then leave. I want him to leave. He will show up later in Act 4 at a much higher level and be better experience for us. Magister Boar's got a lot of armor, but no magic armor. So I can use my gag order. Put him to sleep.
take them down.
Speaking of hounds.
Prepare yourself.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, I didn't change my spells back. I'll be fine then. We'll do Venom Coating since he's got so much armor. The Venom Coating will at least let us do some damage to him. And finish it off. Piercing. And now he leaves because he's a coward. There's no reason to bother talking to the Black Ring. They can leave. There's maggot grenades here if you want to make more of those. Chest here for mediocre loot. You want to loot Magister's body. As well as get the letter off of him. So we take the letter and read it. And then we take our owl whistle that we got from Paladin, tear a page off. Owl comes and leaves. We don't need these anymore. And now we're going to go back and visit Paladin Tom. However, since we have now done this area down here, there will actually immediately be a fight when we come back. Because they will be attacked by a bunch of what I assume are Black Ring enemies. Bunch of paladins immediately die, and we have a pretty large fight with a bunch of enemies. They will mainly focus all of their fire on Paladin. On Paladin Harderman here. Regardless, we will do the fight as we normally would. These guys are pretty far away, they're not a threat as a result, for now. Oh, really? To use that much to get to him. do slightly better. We'll move closer here, and then another swap myself. Despite all the rain happening, there's not actually rain here. Here's Paladin Cork, by the way. He's here to help with another fight. With its immense damage of 69. So he's still pretty far away. Not really relevant. Kind of unfortunate is I can't actually target you with these anymore because charmed enemies are considered allies, and that doesn't attack allies. I think I can still hit with this though.
Into the dark.
And I'm out of resistance, I have it equipped. Not very worried about what he's capable of. Wow. Another swap. I'm actually curious if this will work. If I target the dead body, will it then go to him, or will it not because he's an ally right now? For science. Yeah. Kind of figured it wouldn't. Worth a shot though. Got a party up here. Can't see your back. If I replace you two, I think I can. Fortunately, my venom coating is up. He died. So despite what just happened, Paladin Tom won't really have a whole lot to say about it, honestly. He will fall over though. Gonna loot some bodies.
He looks up from his...
Your war, I've informed Lord Ken.
He tosses you.
It's all there.
We get the money that we agreed upon earlier when we talked to him when we first arrived at Reaper's Coast. This is actually, at this point, probably better. Oh, you're still using these. Okay. You guys, man. You can wear some better pants. Alright, I'm gonna go quickly sell off my items since we just leveled up so people have money again.
Back again, eh? Looking for anything in particular? Suit yourself.
And I think I'm actually going to be ending my stream here for now. We made some pretty decent progress though. All we really have left to do now is Blood Moon and the Northeast, which shouldn't take very long at all. And then we can move on to Act 3, which also won't take very long. So we'll get those done the next time we play, which will be again most likely on Saturday. Next Saturday at the same time, 4 PM Central.
Wouldn't you like to know?
But I think that's a decent enough stopping point. We have level 16. I'm going to keep my points here, kind of remind myself when I get on to look at those. But yeah, I'll be ending there. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you next week.